And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward for probably the final time. I think we're finishing the game today, guys. We're on the final branch. We've done all the other branches. We're on the final ending. And all that's left is the final stretch in the final branch, plus the golden files, which we're going to read after. What we're starting with, and why the screen is still black, apparently, now that I've done all the stuff that I've done, the opening is no longer spoilery for me. So, we're going to watch that. Why do people betray each other? Because they're dumb. And or evil in Dio's case. If you can't trust anyone, then everyone should die. Welcome to my kingdom. Where is this place? Why did I know that? Notary game, Ambidex edition. Oh wow, yeah. Pinning Dio down would be spoilery as hell. Oh, that's spoilery too. Wow, this opening is so spoilery! You choose to ally or to betray. I'm with Luna. Ally all day long. Mature content warning. Yeah, I got when I was setting up the stream today, I got that notification in my setup that it was adding a mature content warning to my stream. And I guess that's brand new today. Alright, final ending is the Phi ending. Alright, flow chart. Alright. Alright. Where is the number 0 bomb? Lock number 10.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Alright, where's the number 0 bomb? I've actually forgotten. It's inside the old woman!
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these A-B rooms. Oh yeah, there it is. Right down there. Good. I was right. Oh, is that what Alice was looking at? How much time do we have left?
About a minute. Hurry!
Shit! I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my third-time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Alright, Zero Bomb. LXA, QNS, games done quick. LXA, QNS, games done quick. Alright, now we better hurry to the doors. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fi and I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here, too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it.
We sure did, but we're out of time. We need to head back to Warehouse B.
So, thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
about that swimsuit you promised. God fucking damn it, Sigma.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
This is bad. The white doors have opened.
We can make it back there in 5 minutes. Stop talking and run.
We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit? Shut up, Sigma.
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
God, Sigma sucks. Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance, then headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Well, we're still here, aren't we? Yeah. I could have done it in my sheep?
Don't you mean in your sleep? Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Luna.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so bad for you.
Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time. Fuck off, Sigma.
What? Huh? You're disgusting.
Yeah, I agree, Fi.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors
All right,
close.
who's with us this time?
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group? All
Yeah,
right,
I'm set.
then let's move.
One of those is a robot. Well, she's got a human exterior. She could be attractive. At Tenmyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Also, some people are into that, Quiet Man. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright, which puzzle are we doing this time? I don't think we've done this before. Q? Q? What is this room? What? Excuse me? What the hell? Welcome to the final boss of puzzle rooms. Uh-oh. There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
This room takes a while. It's one of the reasons why when you asked if you'd be able to finish the game in the remaining time, the answer was no. Fair enough.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Except for Dio. We can leave him behind. Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
This will be the biggest obstacle for whether or not you can finish today. Seek a way out. Alright, well now I feel like you're challenging me. Let's try to figure this out. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait, do you hear something? Cube! Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. Cube! I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? It's all zeros. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels, and only the winning panels, are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Okay, so light up the wall based on what you see on the cube. Here's how to find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. Ah, so it is Minesweeper. For example, okay, so it's only horizontally and vertically, not diagonally, and it counts the panel it's on. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall, and a hint that appears on the east side would refer to the west wall. Okay? Note 2. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Good, I was wondering about that. Note 3. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. 8, huh? Instead of just 4. Click the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. No, it seems pretty straightforward. There are 8 puzzles, though. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's write this down. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1. 1. Okay, so zeros lined up around it. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Right? Yes, okay. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so they're all there. Okay, so the 2 is this next to that. 3 is this, this, and this. 3 is this, this, and this. And 2 is this and this. Okay, so it's the bottom 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. It looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Okay. So that's... exit. Okay. Something just slid out from the wall. You can look around more by exiting zoom mode and returning to the normal view. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, it's this puzzle again. It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? Alright. Nope. This thing is pretty big. There's something behind this cover that looks like a motherboard. It must be a computer. I'm trying to back away. Winning and losing panels on the... Okay. Alright. That. Good. Left wall. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0. Right, yep. 0, 1, 2. 0. 2, 1. 1. Alright, all zeros. All zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0. zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Up. All zeros in this row. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. All right. 0, 0, 0. 0, 1, 1. 0, 1, 1. 1. 3 zeros. 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Okay. Okay, so bottom left, the 2 on the bottom left and the 3 on the bottom right. Oh, okay, I can see it through here. 2, 3. Oh, okay. 1, 2. Something just slid out from the wall. Okay, exit zoom. I want to slide around the room. There we go. All right, so darts. All right. Entrance wall. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1. 5 zeros, a 2 and a 2. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 2. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2. 3. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. 1. Okay. Oh-ho. Alright, 7 zeros in the 5th column. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Column 6, 3 zeros, 0, 1, 0. 3 zeros, 0, 1, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Okay. All right. And this. Okay. There's the safe. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out, though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out, though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. 3 darts, okay. Well, I'm trying to go around... That's where we came in. I'm trying to go around the room. I can't grip onto anything. There we go. Okay, final wall. All right. 0, 0, 0, 1, 3, 4. 0, 0, 0, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 3. 0, 0, 0, 1, 3, 4, 3. 0, 0, 0, 1, 4, 4, 3. 0, 0, 0, 1. That's 4, 4, 3. 4, 4, 3. Yes. 4, 4, 3. 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 2. 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 3. 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 3. 0, 2, 3, 3. All right, column 5. Zeros. 0, 1, 4, 4. 0, 1, 4, 4. Zeros. 1, 3, 3. 3, 3. Zeros. 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay. Before I solve this, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Okay. All right. So, yes, yes, yes. Which makes these. Okay. 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4, which means that. Okay. So this. We know this and this and this. All right. Well, that solves that part of it. Okay. Okay, so this, and this. Awesome. Well, that was straightforward. It's a greatest hits of all of the puzzles throughout the rest of the game. Alright, let's look at a table. Look around. Right. Oh, it's this puzzle again. Alright. Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. The direction of each side of each die must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Let's give it a shot. Match the 5s. We probably need to match specific numbers. Okay, yeah, we need to match specific spots. Huh. I can't figure it out. Alright, yeah, we need to come to that next. We need books for this. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. A picture of a blue die, a green die, and a red die. Alright. Archive. Picture of blue dice. Aha! Specific spots. Green dice, red dice. Okay. Okay. Oh, archive. Picture of blue dice. Okay. Let me look at this. Yes, it's 8 by 8. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B1. Up 2 and left 1. Up 2 and left 1. B5. So the 4 and the 4. Okay. Green. G6. Up 2 and left 1. G2. Red. Or 4 and 5 and 3 or 3. Okay. All right, let me oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. right. There's the blue one. With 2 down and 3 to the right. Okay, that's in the right spot. Okay, blue 5. The 5 with 4 down and 1 to the right. Maybe we should arrange them piece by piece. Alright, the red 3 with 2 down and 6 to the right. Oh, well that was easy. Okay. Green 6 with 2 down and 4 to the right. Okay, that's wrong. 2 down and 4 to the right. Okay. Okay, let's spin this around a little. Down and 4 to the right. Okay. Oh, come on. Brings me back to 3 to the right. Bring 6 up. 6 with 2 down and 4 to the right. Okay, excellent. Alright, so B5 with 4 down and 1 to the right. B5 with 4 down and 1 to the right. Let's move right out of the way. Alright, well, it's in the right orientation here, but we need it to be here. Four down and 1 to the right. 4 down and 1 to the right. Right? Yes. Okay, we've got that in place. Next is red 4 with 2 down and 1 to the right, which is in the right orientation, but not the right spot. Okay. Two down, 1 to the right. Okay. Alright, 4 with 2 down and 1 to the right. Cool. Alright, final one. Green, 2 with 3 down and 1 to the right. Three down and 1 to the right. Okay. Got it. Just gotta rotate the dice in circles. Ha! Got it. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Gimme, gimme. Every card blue. Alright, we've solved this wall. Oh, I can use WASDA to turn. Okay. This is probably a hologram platform. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kind of ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is damn it. I can't remember. Alright, let's see this screen. A screen, huh? There's nothing on it. And it doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. I was hoping for a card slot, but I guess there isn't one. I guess something else turns it on. Not a lot we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. Alright. Dart machines. Alright, so here's a dartboard. Gotta remember how this works. Alright. Looks like this is the scoreboard for the dartboard. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I meant. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just, this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean, try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. Okay. Try tossing those darts you just got at this board. Oh, I gotta actually select them. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts. However, the first dart must land in the green area, the second in the blue area, and the third in the red area. Okay, 100 points. Green, blue, red. Throw a dart at a particular area, drag and then release the dart in the area where you'd like it to land. Alright, green, blue, red. Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn I've seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. Alright, so times 1, times 2, times 3. 100 points. Okay. Green, blue, red. Alright, so red, let's say 14 times 3 is 42. Blue, blue times 3, blue 13 times 3 is 39. 42 and 39 is 81. And there's not a 19, so that can't be it. Okay. The smaller ones are the times 3, not the bigger? Fair point. Okay, so let's say... let's again say 14 times 3 for green is 42. Uh, 8 times 3 for blue is 66. Which leaves 34, not 33. Okay. Okay, so let's try 39 for the triple green. 39 plus 39 plus, let's see, 39 plus 24 is 63, which leaves 37, which is not going to work out. 39 plus 28 is 67, which leaves 33. Okay. There. There. Right there. Success! Ha! Piece of cake! You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? Yeah, it's life and death, Sigma. Cheat. I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. Alright, blue and green acquired. We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? No. Ugh, I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Alright, memory card green. 2 walls completed. Alright, wall number 3 is... oh, this is lit up now. Oh, hey, there's a file. It's locked. File and red card are locked. Okay. So it's all red, so I need to make it all red. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Huh. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Oh well, doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, I think I know the answer. No, hang on. Okay. Okay. Let's do this, this, and this. Okay. Okay, how are we going to solve this? Success! Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. All right, let's get the stuff. Gimme, gimme. And what's in the file? It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Ooh. Found instructions for the Q Chamber's AB game. Alright. AB Game Q Edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. 6 people get 9 for the first answer, 2 people get 9 for the second. Okay. It's everything I pulled out. Hang on. Okay, so there's nothing over on this side of it. Let's check out this again. Screen, it's blank. Don't see any buttons or anything, so we might as well leave it alone. Strange disc-shaped device. I feel like I remember it, but I can't remember where or when I saw it before. Okay. What is in here that I haven't interacted with? The keypad? Wait, where's the keypad? Hang on. Keypad on the exit door. I mean, it's just going to tell me I need a key. Door lock has a keyhole. Yeah, it's just going to tell me I need the key. Alright, what are we missing? I solved all 4 sides. Oh, hang on. The bookcase is still lit up. Let me flip back to the bookcase. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. It accepted this, and I thought it was done. Okay, so... Okay. So that's blocked off. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I had to write it down. And now I have slots for all three. All three key cards. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down here. It looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. There are some card slots underneath the screen. They look just like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the one you've got in your hand right now. It's a red card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the red slot. Gotta put all three in. Green card, green slot. Blue card, blue slot. Hooray! Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of two people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B next to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. You can move them by sliding the letter icons. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the Us pair, either Ally or Betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Okay. A, B. Alright, let's start with C, D, and E. Ally. God damn it. Alright. Okay, so let's see. It's 3 always Ally and 3 always Betray, right? 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. One is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Okay. Alright, so, C voted, I'm gonna write down. G1. C, Ally. D. A, Betrayed. A, Betray. B, Allied. B, Ally. C, Ally. D, Allied. D, Ally. And E, Betrayed. E, Betray. Okay, I'm gonna rewrite that. A, B, B, A, C, A, D, A, E, B. Okay. A and B. Let's put C under A and see what happens. Let's put D under Us and see what happens. And put E under B and see what happens. Let's put Ally again. Betray, Betray, Betray. A, C, and E Betrayed. A, C, and E Betrayed. A, B, A, C, B, D, A, E, B. Okay. Okay, A always betrays, B always allies, C is the mirror man, D allies, E betrays. The archive said 3 people will definitely choose betray. But 3 people will definitely choose ally. Alright, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Alright. Good, I don't get it. No, I'm just starting over. Okay. Okay, we need to reach 9 with 6 people. Okay, so C is the mirror man. So we'll do us and C, ally, ally, ally. A always betrays. D always allies. B always allies. No, okay. Ally, 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 ally. Betray, betray. A, B, C, E, D. Okay. A, B, C, E, D. A, B, C, D, E. Okay. Ha! Got it. Way to go. Good work. Hey, look, the screen changed color. So, would this be... Could this be... Should this be... Alright, star, moon, sun. I knew it! That looks like a password to the safe. We did it! This should get us into that safe. Found a safe password. Okay. Okay. 9 to 6 people are being the only one to have more than 9. Okay, let's see. So, first off, we want somebody who will always ally. So, D always allies. So, yeah, okay. A always betrays. B always allies. So let's do this and then swap C and E back and forth. A, B, D, E, C. A, B, D, E, C. A, B, D, C, E. E betrays, B allies. C betrays. No, C is the mirror. Okay, A betrays, E betrays. So we don't want E to get any more points, so neutral. B allies, C is the mirror. C will only get 7, B will only get 5. Okay. Success! Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. Sun, sun, moon. Sun, sun, moon. Okay. Oh, there are different symbols now in different places. Okay, let's open that safe. Same safe we've seen in the other rooms. That means we probably opened it the same way, too. We just need to plug in the password, right? Yeah, why don't you give it a shot? Alright, well, star, moon, sun. Oh, Loreweaver. Good job. You opened it. Well done. Okay then, let's see what's in here. So, how did I do, guys? That one was... actually fairly straightforward. You guys talked it up a lot, but that was actually pretty straightforward. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star key cards. We can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. These streams I've seen get up close to 2 hours. Wow. Loreweaver. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is going to be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. Nope, first I'm gonna get the gold file. Alright. Sun, moon. Two hours, huh? Moving bathroom breaks in the first 15 minutes of the stream. This was less than an hour. Fair enough. It was less that they were difficult. I think the most difficult one was the dice puzzle. That one made me actually think. Yes, it's open. I found a gold file. I'm not going to look at them, but I want to see how many gold files I got and how many I'm missing. Wow, 16 pages. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14. 3, 4. I missed 4 rooms. I missed 4 rooms golden files. I did pretty good then. Alright, we're gonna save. You have the 4 listed. Control, lounge, security, and rec room. Ah, cool. How did you know? Did you go back through my videos and check which ones I got it in? If so, that's dedication. Thank you. The door's locked. It says lock. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stop that! Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Thanks for doing that, Shy. You found it! Escaped everything on hard difficulty.
It opened.
We should get back to the Loreweaver then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something? Yeah, it's the hologram panel.
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See? I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
This could be Kurashiki and Jumpy Doll. That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento mori. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Oh, of course. This was the real ninth lion. But if that was the case... Remember death. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. All right, I'll enter. Do I enter the Milk of Voli or do I enter Kurashiki Jumpy Doll? Let's try. Is it? Actual question: is it Kuroshiki Kuro or is it Kurashiki Kura? Because I'm going to try entering Kurashiki Jumpy Doll first. It's Kurashiki. Okay. Haha!
Sigma, look!
Oh, and Tenmyoji's in this room! You're...
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
At the beginning, presumably.
You probably have a great many questions.
Oh, do I?
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here?
Okay, let's start with that then.
The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you are all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project?
Yes, I would like to know.
The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and
Oh, is this trying to change the past to prevent the end of the world? What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there can answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
Quantum.
That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world.
That was the Quantum AB game box, right?
The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, nonverbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But, is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all.
Through time.
Like the branches of a tree, or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth.
And the branching timeline is just like this.
All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
Which is why people made different choices on different branches despite not having new information.
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Tenmyoji mumbles something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time.
Should I
Let's
know
start with a
Minkowski?
single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form three-dimensional objects. Now you have a three-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect three-dimensional objects to one another, and you form a four-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time.
Which is something that a lot of people aren't really equipped to think about properly. So it's cool to see this in a game really addressed.
It is on that fourth dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
Trying to save the world instead of save one girl.
The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's
Wait,
life.
he's Junpei, not Santa? Oh.
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut, not taunt, with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up.
No, tell us more.
The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story.
You sure can't.
So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
How? Did you upload your consciousness to the facility computers, maybe?
One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait.
Man, she just had to drag Junpei into one more hellscape. Did she pick him because she trusts him? Or because she thought his experience would be helpful? Man, what a terrible thing to do to a friend. I suppose she'd already done terrible things to him before.
Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise.
Oh man, what if they're trying to send Sigma and Phi back in time to prevent the Radical 6 Doomsday scenario, which will reset all this and prevent this from all happening, and the world doesn't end, and Junpei doesn't have and Junpei doesn't have a long, lonely life, and at the time you thought it could be either. I had wanted to clarify, but others said to not. However, I was told not to, and then when you settled on Santa, I realized they were right. Yeah, that is a fun misunderstanding.
But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just
Wait. Akane!
And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Said that VLR was super depressing for the ending of 999. Yeah, hopefully this is changing that. Fi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Oh, you know what? K's probably a clone of Sigma, created as a prototype to try to implement the quantum timeline shifting. But it didn't work. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I'd found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely. But they should be fine. Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna.
Oh yeah, the final twist of 999 was that the final door was a Q and not a 9. Oh, right, I'd forgotten about that.
And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. What about Dio? Suddenly, I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? Oh, is he in one of the treatment pods? It didn't take me long to find him. Oh, he's handcuffed. Nice. He was sprawled, unconscious, on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
Dio is in bad boy jail.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. This is pretty low-key. Finally, at the end of all things, pretty low-key, AB game. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Fi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Fi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points.
What about you, Luna? I don't think you can leave.
But that means
means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Really? I thought it ended when everybody voted.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
Yeah, what?
The
What?
AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
Oh, right, this is the rightmost branch we never found. Her. But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma. Fine. You will decide its fate.
This Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Well, that would be the second time she'd had to go through that. Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her.
Okay, so where to find her then? Wait, hang on. Dio kills the first person to come out of an AB room and takes their bracelet. He didn't kill any of the rest of us. So he would have had to kill her.
The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me.
Where could she be?
I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Again? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Okay, how is this going to resolve? To be continued? What? A new destination has been added to the flowchart. All right, let's save. Oh, before everything. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So before I got kidnapped, I'll bet. Okay. Okay. Okay, alright. Ooh, this is intriguing. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break. Have a snack. I will be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's see this. AB room passed. Do you wish to jump? Yes. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. Just flashback to all the corpses. I remember. You're fine. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right.
Yeah, Akane might still be alive.
Ooh. So we gotta save her from Dio.
We got back before Dio killed her. I think. Right.
Then
We're here for one reason.
gotta stop the murder. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
So this is why she was okay with it. She knew she'd get revived. Let's move. We need to get out of here, fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Seek a way out. I have to do this puzzle again. I have to do this again? I don't remember this puzzle. We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just, repeating history. Oh, do I look at the memos to find the safe key? You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe should be the same one we got earlier. Exactly. Now hurry up and open it. Okay. Passwords. Safe. Elevator. Moon, sun. You need to remember the password for the safe. Figured it out last time. Whoops. Oh, it was all in the bottom row. Okay. That's cool. I like that. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Damn, I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Alright, let's just put this key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright, good. Looks like that worked. Button! Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done! Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. You found it! 17th hidden puzzle room. Oh, what if I had done the golden... what if I had done the golden file key? That would have been funny. Fi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. There's a little joke. Let me see if I can find the dialogue. Please do. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Hell yeah! What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
So we put Akane's bracelet on him, shove him in her AB room, and Akane will leave. Guy went down like a sack of potatoes. Why were you... I guess your cover story was that you were a ringmaster, but why did you dress yourself up like this, Dio, for this mission?
He had it coming.
He sure did, Fi. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
Sure did.
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
And to save you. Let's not overlook that. Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
You're welcome. Why do you sound sarcastic? What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested.
Right, this is the Everyone Survives timeline.
I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary.
Man, you never got to see it in 999 because she was putting on a show of being peppy and innocent. But Akane is cold.
When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens.
So stretch the rubber band before releasing it.
It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed.
And you're no stranger to this, Akane.
In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Oh, so that Accelavir was for us. Oh no.
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy.
Which explains why everybody killed themselves at the end of one of the timelines.
Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time.
Does it mean we're all fucked? In this timeline, yes, but we're about to send our brains back way, way back and prevent the end of the world.
Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times.
And jump we did!
With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? Yes. But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Fi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
So tell us why the project is happening, as if I haven't already figured it out. I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why. What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Or you could just tell us.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? It's gonna be really funny if... Oh, hang on. It's gonna be really funny if, on the flowchart, that escape room is a node. In between the start and the finish. That would be really funny. Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be.
How can you control that, Akane?
Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Oh, code words, okay.
Yes.
Or no.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph.
Man, that is a twisted way to implement the doll you love from your childhood friend.
Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room.
You're an old lady. How are you going to manage that?
Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again?
That is what she's saying, Vi.
Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
How did Sigma not notice this for the entire time he was awake? I have a theory. In the future timeline, it's the only one where Dio doesn't betray. I hypothesize that he was distracted by his confusion about what just happened, thus letting Quark ally before he could betray. Makes sense. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait, I still... To be continued. This game is awesome. New destination has been added to the flowchart. Alright, I gotta see. Yup, the 30-second escape room is a node all by itself. That's funny.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah, you got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What am
Pork.
I? Chopped liver?
Every time I lay eyes on her, her outfit hits me all over again. Ridiculous. Hot, but ridiculous. Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Alice's outfit is not negative bullshit. Let's be real. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Yeah, shut up, Sigma. Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Oh, whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Oh, did everybody get 9 points? Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes, of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Hell yeah.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Except Dio. We're leaving Dio behind. And Luna. Luna can't leave, unfortunately. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about. The good timeline. Relatively.
Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Hell yeah. So where's Akane? What about Kay's armor lock? Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down.
The number 9 door
has been opened.
Dio wakes up and panics.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
All right, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0.
Dio screams in the distance.
The number 9 door is closing.
So what are they going to find when they get back to civilization?
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary.
And everybody's infected still.
Thank you for your
Except Alice and Quark.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Yeah, it would have been nice to hear him angrily demand to be brought out. Ta-da, ta-da. One sec. Turning the game down a little.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. There are 8! There are 8 because they expected only at maximum 8 people to leave. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Tenmyuji, you've lived into the future. You want to fill people in? Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
How are you going to fit into one of those suits, Kay?
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. Oh, maybe this isn't the Phi ending. Maybe it's the Akane ending. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
Well, but which today, Clover?
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was going to be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
Oh, a lot longer than a week, Alice.
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. That's the Earth's shadow. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too.
Wait. Hang on. Are we on the moon? Was I right at the start of my playthrough?
And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this.
It's 2078.
I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No, you've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity.
Ooh, that's a good point.
So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Oh, we're all slowed down because of the Radical 6. Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
No, you're a person.
Excuse me? What?
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
Radical 6 does that in that proportion just so they can have this scene.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Except you've just had your processing speed lowered because you're a robot.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything?
It would have adjusted our gaits, at least, Luna. This is a bit of a stretch.
Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
Oh, the Phi super jumps! Ah! I was thinking she had cyborg legs, but apparently not. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. This twist is great and insane, yeah.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something.
Yeah, how long has it been, Ted Miyoji?
This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then
Just tell us.
What year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
So why is the Earth all red?
But why is the Earth red?
Yeah, seriously.
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029,
Homestuck Day.
18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as
Oh,
powerful
nuclear
as the atom bomb
winter.
they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars.
God, what a hell world. That must have been awful for everybody's mental health. Everybody who wasn't catching Radical 6.
One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
God.
Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth, and that'd kill the virus off for good.
Oh, great.
On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth.
Man, the audio mixing between the music and the dialogue is not great.
Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires.
The Radical 6 killed the audio mixers. Oh, God.
It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear.
God, what a hell world.
Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
God, what a hell world. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
The Ninth Lion. An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
Hentai, hentai. What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
How did you arrange that in your head?
See?
Says the man who just knocked out a dozen puzzles in 45 minutes without breaking a sweat. We've all got different specialties.
You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow.
Yes, he is, Phi.
You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about?
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period. Before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back? So that we'd have the information and the ability to jump back over and over again until we succeeded.
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest.
Yeah, but where is she?
Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave! So we have to go back in? The one in the garden. I forgot about
Come
that
on,
grave
what are you waiting
keyhole.
for? Let's go.
Yeah, how are we going to reach it? The doors are locked. We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
Don't blame you, you saw that grave keyhole in the first stream. Yeah, I did this timeline first. You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane? I'll take
What?
that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to then.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yup, you know her.
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up. No, say your name, Tenmyoji. Say your name, Junpei. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. Yeah, how are we going to get through the number 9 door? Luna was pretty quiet in that roll call.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Fair enough.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. She'll seal herself in a coffin? Anyway, let's move. To the garden. To Balam Garden.
Is Akane really under here?
I think
What
so.
should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right till I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Yep, treatment pod.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah. It's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Dio's just sitting in the infirmary going, what the fuck are they talking about? Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
Little bit.
Then
I think so.
gotta wait till she melts?
That's a very straightforward way of putting it, Quark. I like it. Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
And Akane couldn't help but pick this one.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding.
The rest of you schlubs are screwed, though. In this timeline, anyway.
That's our mission?
Well, Not exactly.
What do you
It's true
mean?
that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning.
If B is 0, then K is 9? Well, that's... What does B have to do with anything?
You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen.
Oh, AB, right.
It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake.
And this is B Garden, right.
We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps.
So, how'd they force you to lose your memory, Kay?
We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9.
Oh, right, causality, screw.
We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Yes, Kay, you should explain.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029.
The day after.
Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why?
There were only 3 pods plus this one. So, Alice and Clover are from the past. Phi and Sigma are from the past. So that's 4. Dio, Quark, and Tenmyoji are from the present. K's from the present. And Luna's from the present.
What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
Oh, to amplify us.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
Not in this timeline.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline.
Not matching the text, but okay.
Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
Yeah, why did you need Quark? I guess to motivate Tenmyoji? But Junpei was already motivated by finding Akane.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover.
Right, Junpei's an Esper.
You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
You want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
And you kept your mouth shut through all this, Quark. Well, I guess you were out of commission for most of it.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth.
And was it?
What kid would turn that down?
I actually know a couple people who would turn down a trip to the moon, and it boggles my mind.
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released.
Yeah, and you already said we're not going to be able to do that, so how is this going to work? What was the plan when Tenmyoji betrayed Sigma to leave? Presumably he thought he could get himself and Quark onto this ship. He didn't know it wasn't here anymore.
If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward.
How did this leak to them, though?
That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Come on, Kay.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
I just asked that.
He was also an Esper.
Have we met Brother?
We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
Brother's not Snake, is he? No one objected. No, because Snake and Clover didn't have another brother. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna.
Oh, poor Luna.
I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time.
Poor Luna.
Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete.
You should know who he is. Is Zero Senior Snake?
TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. It's a dumb answer, but there's only so many left. Alright, well, it's not Tenmyoji or Quark. It's not, it's not Sigma. Because Sigma, is the Sigma from the past. Unless this Sigma and Phi are clones. And Zero Senior is Sigma. Or the original Sigma. It's not Dio, obviously. It's not K. It's obviously not Clover, Alice, or Luna. That rules out all 9. So maybe it's somebody from 999. Is it Snake? Huh. Yeah, let's do it. You've been saying I should know who Zero Senior is, by now, but I don't know how. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. Oh, now you want to ask for a countdown? I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of Floor B, in front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. Oh, I bet I'm right. I bet Zero Senior is the original Sigma and, this Sigma is a clone, which explains the cybernetic arms. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with Tumocurarine, and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my God, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
So in this timeline, she took Kay out of his armor and put him in the garden, and he's been with us this whole time, or she's been with us this whole time.
It's you, June. I mean Akane from. But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there. Well, the voice filter on the armor explains why Sigma didn't recognize his own voice.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Was
Once
not
you saved
expecting
me,
this.
You went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room and then took Dio's to the fifth. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the sixth room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
Why is he wearing the same clothes that I have?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
Do they not recognize me?
I've never seen him before.
Wait! Hang on! Hang on! What? I'm Zero Senior with memory loss, aren't I?
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh? Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why hadn't they recognized me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
Holy shit. I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. And slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Oh no! Okay, this blindsided me. Holy shit. What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
The reason why Sigma never showed up in shots where he should. Ah! And why he's unvoiced. Ah!
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
Holy shit. What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb.
K, of course.
Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
Sigma actually does become smart. It's all the practice from the puzzle solving.
23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
This is a hell of a twist.
When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor.
The armor is weight training? Ah.
Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game.
Luna wanted to be held in Sigma's arms as she was passing away in the one timeline. Ah, because she was the robot mom that Kyle was given. Remember how the password to the Luna computer was Milk of Oli? Read that backwards. I love Climb. Oh no, poor Luna!
He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Man, Akane got cold.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin.
Wait. Kyle wasn't just supposed to replace me, he's a backup body for my brain, for my mind to jump into when I die? That's fucked up.
The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Oh, so this has already succeeded. Future Sigma's already in the past, changing history. Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this.
Alright, so this is a timeline of events connected.
It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9.
So who is Phi?
You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
This is a hell of a twist. Holy shit.
Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
Oh, it's been 9 hours in their perception. It's been 9 hours in their perception, but that's 1/6. So that's a little over 48 hours.
36 hours to be exact.
Or no, it's been 6 hours since they woke up.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
So what are we supposed to do? If old me isn't trying to stop this in my younger body, how are we supposed to change the past?
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A, December 25th, 2028, the day all of this started.
Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at sea.
So, Sigma's gonna be trapped in the future for, like, 4 months. Which gives old Sigma time to fix things in the past. So it's rotating?
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path.
Right, it goes do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh no, it goes this way, and this loops up to here to the current evil timeline, but it can also branch this way to a new timeline.
With one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction.
Man, the stakes? The stakes level jump from 999 to VLR is insane. I think I like this is really cool. But I think I like 999's twist and ending better. Because it is so low stakes. Or it's not low stakes, but comparatively it's very small stakes. It's to save the life of one person. Right? It's to save Akane. That's the focus story of the game, and the game is relatively subdued. It's anime, but it's not like overwrought or over the top. Whereas this game goes big. It goes big or it goes home. The stakes are high. The story's high. The drama is high. The alternate history is high. And the character designs are very over the top. And this game tries to go bigger, and I think it succeeds. But I think I like 999 better.
And undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
I like both types, but I think 999 wildly succeeds at what it was trying to do. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that.
And how does Phi work into all this?
Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death.
We're all gonna kill ourselves shortly, aren't we?
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Oh. Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Oh, that's why she needed Phi. Phi! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui, ego eris. Oh, it's playing the end credits song. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. What? That's the end? There's gotta be more after the credits. The ending is a cliffhanger? No way! Oh, you can't do that to me! Oh, there's an epilogue. Okay. Wait, is Zero Time Dilemma a direct sequel to this? Basically, yeah. Oh my god. Now I have to play Zero Time Dilemma. Now I have to play Zero Time Dilemma. The epilogue requires you to do all puzzle rooms on hard? That's the difficulty I've been playing on, right? Remember how ZTD was in development hell? That was an interesting wait. This game is fucking wild. twists all the way down. Yeah, this game is fucking wild. I wonder if Junpei will be part of, That's the finding. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. The basic circumstances of ZTD was that VLR made a small profit, but not enough to get a sequel, due to sales overseas. Uchikoshi Games, after Ever 17, never sold too well in Japan for whatever reason. So it stayed in limbo for 3 years due to domestic profits being low, until efforts on the English side managed to get it into production, with a very limited budget and time to make it, just to give an ending. This is also part of the reason why it's the only game in the series with... You got cut off there. I'll wait for you to finish before I continue. Series with 3 writers so as to get it done faster. Ah, gotcha. The reason why 999 didn't sell well in Japan is probably cultural reasons. Like what? What cultural reasons would there be? I'm very curious about that. Nine is kind of taboo like 4. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. That's the Phi ending. Oh, boy. Even before... Alright, let's take a look. April 13th, 2029, headquarters. Do you wish to jump? Yes.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me.
Your parents?
Managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday, our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You.
It looks
Akane.
like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still. Oh, these robes were the Free the Soul Cult's attire. Ah.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Oh, you killed yourself. Oh.
Yes.
I'm okay?
You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Yeah, why?
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Man, we had 54 moon bases in this timeline by 2029. Optimistic. Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen.
Oh, boy, okay.
That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D.
Ooh.
In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the Point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes.
I already said I was suspicious of the antimatter reactors. Like ages ago.
The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to Point B, her consciousness will jump to Point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods? Well, she needs you to do the science, Sigma.
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
That's a lot to put on me.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph.
Worst homework assignment ever.
And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets.
Well, the bracelet tech already exists.
You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from Point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
So are we going to play as old Sigma in Zero Time Dilemma? And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Yeah, no pressure. So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to Point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
What?
I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped.
That's where Zero Time Dilemma is going to take place then.
We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult.
I wonder if it's Brother's fault, like he spiked the moon mission training with it.
And I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps.
Okay. Why would the test facility be set full of traps?
There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
Oh, that's why I have the cybernetic arms. My arms and my right eye. What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. Robo Sigma. What was that?
Go have a look.
That's the explosions. I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Sigma, not very attentive. He is not an intelligent man. He's gonna force himself to learn all this shit. End. Or beginning. Man, and that's Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Holy shit. This game is awesome. This game is awesome. Oh, man. Poor Luna. Poor everybody except Dio. Fuck Dio. There's one more bit. Oh, okay. Infirmary, another time. Not locked behind golden files. Okay, thank goodness.
Where?
Oh, I'm voiced now!
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle.
Oh no, I'm Kay!
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that?
Oh, because Kyle's his backup body.
Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called Kay and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. The first thing we did in 999 was look in a mirror so Akane knew who Junpei was. You're right. And we spend the whole of this game doing the opposite, yeah. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. Huh. Maybe this is Akane. No. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral.
Oh, thank goodness.
It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Fire, right?
Yes,
Why am I here?
the doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the Doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, we get to check on everybody.
Right. Mr. Klein.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
To where?
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here.
Oh, good.
Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened.
Yep, this timeline is still fucked.
Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway.
Why haven't they taken off their bracelets yet?
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay. 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living?
Apparently it doesn't go away.
Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip.
That's a fair point.
Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure.
That's very pointed.
That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean?
Oh, this is a tough conversation to have because, if it doesn't erase the bad future, all these stories would remain, but it's still worth going back and saving the 19 lives. Especially with something as big a deal as the end of the human race.
The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have to, Junpei. They shouldn't have to, and if you can make it so they don't have to, that's a good thing.
Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to?
I guess he's specifically talking about meeting Quark, and bringing him into his life. I guess he's specifically saying he wouldn't want to go back and lose Quark.
Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together?
Sure does, kid.
Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
No point saying anything to Dio.
Yeah, fuck him.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
Yeah.
And Akane?
Yeah, she's dead, huh?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Oh, no, she didn't die from the knife.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore.
She did get pretty cold.
But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Been chasing a ghost all this time, Junpei.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand.
Yeah, poor Junpei.
But
Kinda sucks, though.
Yeah. Truer words have never been spoken. It kinda sucks, though.
I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
Snake is now an old man while Clover looks like this, assuming he hasn't died in the apocalypse. I wonder if Akane and Sigma brought Snake into their organization. He probably would have objected to Clover being taken like this, though.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now.
It sucks, but would you rather live up here on the moon?
And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
It's not, Clover. I'm right there with you. There's a lot to be debated about what justifies what means just are justified by what ends. And like, I think I would sacrifice the happiness of a couple of people to save billions, right? Like, I think I'll let utilitarianism take me that far. There gets to be a point where it's wrong to sacrifice people to save the rest. But I'm not sure where that line is. I'm not sure where that line is. But it does suck for Clover and Alice in the meantime.
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Oh?
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
Yeah, how?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
Why not just do that in the first place?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
Well, it's not a paradox. It's just, a jump backwards.
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
So are
Oh,
Clover
hey,
and
Kai.
Alice going to take part in Zero Time Dilemma, I wonder?
Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
Why not Kyle?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure.
Yeah, tell me.
And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman.
God damn it, Phi.
I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your
How many
home
loops?
for 45 years.
How many loops have you been through, Vi?
You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028.
Aha!
This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body.
Okay, so who are we going to play as in Zero Time Dilemma, I wonder? Because it would be weird to play as Dr. Climb. It would be weird to play as Dr. Climb in ZTD. Maybe we play as Vi.
Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you follow. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year.
The world ended on Homestuck Day.
That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor.
There's a lot unknown about you, Vi.
It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared.
We just took a tangent.
That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared.
Writer
is
of this
usually
game
going to
likes his
evaluate something
mathematical and philosophical tangents.
Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
She was instructed to dodge your questions, Kyle.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there?
How did that happen?
How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history.
Oh, so this K gets sent back.
There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
We're playing as Kyle in Zero Time Dilemma, aren't we? He gets sent back bodily with Alice and Clover.
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
This is a hell of a twist to throw in the epilogue.
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here?
What body could he make for Kyle?
I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish.
We're absolutely playing as Kyle in ZTD.
This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve, 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You're telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
Oh, are you talking to the player? Am I the player?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Vi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past.
Addressed directly to the player.
Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Oh, this is a huge sequel hook. I can see why people were so nervous when ZTT was trapped in development hell.
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Speaking directly to the player. I just noticed the spiderweb lace on her left arm. That's an alternative semicolon end. Caught a glimpse of another time. Was that the last VLR trophy? No, I've got 2 left. There's a Gay Doll trophy one and one hidden achievement remaining. Oh, that's probably get all gold files. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, is that the end? If it is, I'll give my thoughts and then we'll read the gold files. Sent me the files in DM. Awesome. Okay. Well, this game is awesome. This game is awesome. I don't like it as much as 999, but it's very vibrant and cool. It's a bit too anime in the character designs, but I got to stare at Alice's boobs for 40 hours, and that was pretty awesome. Man, this game is wild. This game is wild. I cannot wait to play Zero Time Dilemma. I think my favorite character was Luna. Because I'm a sucker for robots with souls. I think after her, and I really like all the reveals around Luna and how she acted and how the game treats her narratively. Oh, I love her. My second favorite character was definitely Junpei. The way he came around at the end and everything came together about him was really cool. Dio was a good villain. Kay was kind of a non-entity, which is a shame because he's kind of an object that's passed around by the story rather than a character in it, an active participant. And I think he was mistreated by the narrative. Dio's a good villain. I look forward to dealing with Brother in ZTD, or at least to dealing with his agents. Quark was another non-entity. Quark is a satellite orbiting Junpei to give Junpei character and pathos. And he doesn't really have a big part in the story obviously because he spends like 2/3 of it asleep. Clover was cool. Clover and Alice together were great characters. The epilogue is current dubious canon. It was added after the 2011 Japan earthquake, so the ending wasn't fully depressing. Once ZTD went into production, they decided not to fully use it, partially since a lot of people wouldn't have seen it, as it was locked behind getting all gold files on 3DS, so it was a bit of a victim of the rushed production, but some things do still have interesting matches in ZTD. Alt ending was added so late that the Japanese version is not voiced at all. Interesting. That's only in the English version. Huh. But yeah, Clover and Alice are great characters. Alice's boobs are a great deuteragonist. Clover was great in 999. She's great here. I think they underutilized her a little bit. But I think Alice was underutilized massively. The moment she had where she confessed how terrified she was and how she broke under the pressure was one of my favorite moments in the game. Phi is an enigma. I'm very interested to see where she goes in ZTD. And Sigma, that was an interesting plot twist. That was an interesting plot twist. I wonder why he didn't notice that he had Sojiro's voice in 2074. But other than that, it was a cool twist. Yeah. Sigma was definitely my second least favorite character after Quark, though. Quark is just an object orbiting Junpei, and it gives Junpei character, but Quark isn't really a character on his own. He's barely involved in the story. It is funny that I called out that they were on the moon early on and then got fooled into thinking they were on Earth in the desert. It explains why they didn't take off their spacesuits, though. Overall, very good game. I liked it. Okay. We are going to leave it on the screen. I'm going to pull up the Golden Files. Copy link. Bring that up here. And I will put on some music as background for this. Okay. What are we going to listen to? Let's listen to... Where is it? Field of Hopes and Dreams. Not the most appropriate for this game, but... that'll give us something. We'll bring chat back up. Nope, not the game. I want my internet browser. Turn that down a little more. All right. Okay, elevator Golden Files. AB Room. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator card. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse on floor A. From the left, they're referred to as first, second, third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others, with a voting device on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. AB gate. Okay, maybe I'll skip the ones that are just obvious stuff and read out the interesting bits. Okay. AI is short for artificial insemination, which is a process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of a male organ. It is commonly used in the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but has also been... Oh, I'm being told that in this case, AI stands for Artificial Intelligence, which is another thing entirely. Cute. Word 03 says before he leaves, here are a few variations. Have a nice trick, trap, trader. Quantum computer. A device built by Tom Kwan, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena, such as superposition and entanglement, to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5,183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, 5, and just run through numbers like that until it got the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would look at 5,183 and say, obviously, it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer can only be in one of 2 to the nth states at once, but a quantum computer can be in up to 2 to the nth states simultaneously. That means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwan. Flore graffiti. Okay. The Lounge. Notary game. Notary game rules. Supplementary rules. Okay, pair solo. Okay, BP. Okay. Number 9 door. Okay, total lunar eclipse. At certain times, the sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish-brown in color as light from the sun passes through Earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 4:52 UT. Infirmary. Soparol Beta. Okay, Tubocurine. Okay, Atom. Okay, newspaper excerpt. Okay, a lot of this is stuff that I already saw and read out while playing the game. Pandemic. Okay. Radical 6. Ha! If you want to know what Radical and 6 mean, you'll have to just to play the game and find out. Injection gun, okay. Crew quarters. Primary chromatic door. Secondary chromatic door. Some of it would have happened too early for me, yeah. How much interesting stuff in this is there, actually? Because this stuff is stuff that would have spoiled me about things that happened in the future if I'd read them, but a lot of it is stuff that I just went over as I played the game. Stands for erotic units. EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. You don't have to go in on him like that. For the curious, Danny Trejo rates 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with competing systems of hotness or sexability, the EU system weighs a number of factors, such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. Grandpa videos. Okay. Sigma's cat problem. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic, which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day, he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it has given him this gift in exchange for giving food to its fellows. But, the magical cat says, "You can never tell anyone about your gift," the magical black cat warned. "If you do, you'll be cursed." But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh, and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats. And they lived happily ever after. That is a good one. Phone? Tell me what a phone is. Golem Bay. Golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey any orders given to them by their creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay in the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. Knowing how attractive Uchikoshi finds Danny Trejo is the best and deepest lore. Yeah. Geolb. Chinese room. Turing test. Supplementary AB rules. Golem. Golem story. A point, okay. Rec room. Wound 1. Okay. Wound 2. Okay. Corner. Not to be confused with a corner. Ha! Autopsy. Okay. Luminol mixture. Luminol is an organic compound with the chemical formula C8H7N3O2. When mixed with a hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations, where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. Ha! Bracelet 2. Okay, generalized amnesia. Man, Akane got cruel in the years... Well, no, I guess she wasn't trying to kill anybody but in 999, she wasn't trying to kill anybody but the actual villains. Nobody but them had bombs in their guts. But in this, people had to die in order to fuel Sigma's jumps. So the bracelets all would actually kill people. So I guess that was necessary, not just her being cruel. Cooked food, okay. Cooked food, have a nice blank, free the soul. Myrmidon's brother. "9 days and 9 nights. Bracelet 3, okay. Here's some information that isn't revealed in the game. The bracelet put on the left wrists of the 9 participants in the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle in the underside activates and inserts itself into the wearer. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. AB Game 1, AB Game 2, penalty, voting machine, hazmat suit, scotch, root beer float, in the laboratory, floor A and floor B. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as Floor A, and the bottom floor is called Floor B. The A and B supposedly stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that this is a vile and hurtful lie. Uchikoshi not a fan of ABBA. Got it. Researcher's journal. When the body is infected with Radical 6. We've already heard this. Okay. Researcher's Journal 2. Researcher's Journal 3. Jumpy Doll. Sounds like someone named the doll Jumpy. But why? The secret of Quark's hat. Don't you think his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears? Or maybe he's just a young Lobot? Nerds! Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of the hat are hiding those pods, like you see on helicopters on SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open up and they just fly out all at once like pshh. Just kidding. Actually, he keeps snacks in there. Jumpy Doll was one of the bigger spoilers because you get this one early in the middle branch before it's ever mentioned? That's a huge spoiler. Why would they arrange it like that? Excelavir, we've already heard that. Okay, treatment pod. Alright. Cold sleep. Okay. Kaz, Cells Alive System, the past 2 notary games. Esper Resonance, Notary Veterans, Skittish Man gets blown up. Neostigmine. Okay, Balam Garden, Ice 9. H. Morphogenetic field theory. Immunoglobulin. Integer factorization. Tufui Ego Eris. SOIS. The Archives, Prisoner's Dilemma. Alright, we heard that. Antimatter Bomb. Antimatter Bomb creates an exploding baby. Detonator. When did you go to the Archives? Because it tells you about the detonator. Would Dio have revealed the detonator yet? Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. In truth, it's the arm from a mysterious libido-powered robot. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really. It has titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves. You can feel pain through it, just like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it'll flow to the rest of your body. Luna's necklace, okay. 3 laws of robotics, okay. 0th law of robotics. Control room. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident, now repressed in his youth? Did he have a crush in high school on a girl on the swim team who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Is he just a perv? The world will definitely know he's just a perv. Password input device. Antimatter reactor. Antihydrogen atom. TNT equivalent. E equals mc squared. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage. The amount of energy in 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4.184 petajoules, whichever. TNT stands for Trinidad and Tobago, where I used to date somebody from Trinidad and Tobago. Went to visit them and it was awesome. Yeah, I ate shark. It was awesome. Went to see Venom with them. It was a great time. Read a lot of Terry Pratchett. Just chilled. Yes. Trinitrotoluene. That's it. It's one of the most common explosives, which is how it comes to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. Butter is some dangerous stuff. Equals mc squared, 63 terajoules. And security. Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. It appears to have been written in some sort of weird paint. Okay, hourglass. Okay, gentle points. These measure of how much of a gentleman you are. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off ancient and Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears to, and then awards gentle points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old ladies escorted across the street times top hats owned times puzzles solved times money given to gentleman tracking organization equals total gentle points. Knife. Floor B hallway locks. Principle is causality. Where shit gets unreal. Knox's 10 Commandments. Mystery writer from the UK published the following as his rules for writing a mystery novel. Alright. In the director's office, and Q are all that's left. Knox's 10 Commandments are interesting because VLR basically breaks every rule. The criminal must be mentioned early on. Well, we sort of get the criminal mentioned. Well, no. If we're talking about Zero, then the criminal gets mentioned early on. But if we're talking about Dio, the reveals about Dio don't happen until the midway point of the game. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out. Nope. Not in this one. 3. No more than one secret room or passage. Nope. Well, were there secret rooms or passages? I'm not sure there were any secret rooms or passages in VLR. 4. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. That's also a no. That got broken here. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. That was also broken. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition, which proves to be right. Also broken. 7. The detective must not commit the crime. Also broken. 8. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. Sort of broken. 9. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. Well, you play as the stupid friend of the detective, so that's broken. Number 10. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unannounced. Also broken. Alright, Director's Office, Sun, Moon, and Star Key, Slingshot. Why would they need to explain what a slingshot is? Weird. Game is like 90% complicated scientific explanations, yeah. Test site mystery. Six of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them, but not just these 6. All of them, all 6 billion. So that member of the test subjects is one of Free the Soul, or it's the protagonist of ZTD in a bad timeline. And in the Quantum Room. Minkowski Space. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. Lagomorph. Tenmyoji and Alice. He was going to tell Alice but never did. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Tenmyoji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean with all that? It's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then So what had Tenmyoji said to her? The same thing he'd meant to say at Alice, of course. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her choose Ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he'd probably felt he had no choice and picked betray. AB Project, okay? The mystery of Phi. The truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. Deactivation passwords. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hint. +1. Good luck. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed the game. Okay. Let's get to a place where we can hit the memo and try to mess with these passwords. I just tried to click return in OBS. Let's get to a place where I can look at my memo to look at those passwords. Oh, the Akane end. Okay. Oh, this is not a place where I can look at the menu. Whoops.
Where?
Oh, I already looked at your message. Whoops. Bomb number 0, my brother. Bomb number 1, crash keys. Bomb number 2, free Z Soul. Bomb number 3, myrmidons. Clay dolls in Japanese. Well, that's cool. Zero bomb password. My brother. Yeah, it is. Man, it's a shame we won't get to see Luna's story conclude because, oh, I love her. She's my favorite character in this game. Oh man, poor Luna. Poor Luna. Definitely Kyle's robot mom. Poor Luna. Alright, well, that is where we're going to end for the day. Man, what a good game this was. What a good game this was. I liked this. That was VLR. That was awesome. This patron has said they want me to play the sequels to the Moon before I do Zero Time Dilemma. So it's going to be a bit before we get to ZTD. So that'll be this patron's patron pick for the next couple months. Probably. I don't know how long those sequels are going to be. To the Moon was only like 5 hours. So, who knows how long the other two will be. That's going to be it for this stream. I'll read my schedule and get off. I hope you enjoy ZTT when you get to it. Due to the rush production, it's a lot rougher in some areas, but I still find it has a lot of good stuff in it. I'm excited to see where this story concludes. I am excited to do that. I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do that, I would like to plug my Patreon. I make my living off of Patreon, and it's my primary source of income. It's my only source of income. I make about $1,000 a month from it, which is enough to pay my rent and my bills, but it's not enough to put together anything else, really. I've been wanting to put together a savings account for emergencies, medical or otherwise, for quite a while now, and this is my first opportunity to do so in probably a decade. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, you can find it in the description of the YouTube video or with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I would appreciate every dollar I get. I'm immensely grateful to everybody who pledges. You explicitly make it so I can do this strange, silly job for a living, where I can entertain you with my shenanigans. And I love what I do. I'm immensely grateful to all of you who pledge. As for the schedule, tomorrow is going to be The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Friday and Saturday will be no stream because I'm going to be at PortCon. I will be hanging out with my mom at a convention as my birthday present for the year. Sunday will be Metal Gear Solid 3 at 1 p.m. EST for a patron. Monday will be The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom at 1 p.m. EST. Tuesday will be Inscription at 1 p.m. EST. I want to finally check that out. Wednesday will be 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim at 1 p.m. EST for a patron. And yeah, that's the schedule for the next week. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.